Alrighty, hello, and welcome back everybody to the stream. We're back to play a little Blasphemous, and as always, I'm gonna make sure that the audio is working. But it sounds good to me. But yeah, welcome back everybody to the Blasphemous stream. Today we are going to continue. I don't have a lot of time to play this, unfortunately. But I probably will play it later on tonight. But I have some errands I need to go run in about an hour or so. So, I'm gonna try to see how far I can get here. Oh, I forgot this guy. This guy is kind of, one of those characters that you have to jump over, but he also is kind of tough to jump over. Oh, I forgot about that guy. Yeah, I think actually if I do that... Nope. There's a way to deal with that guy. Just kind of forgetting how to do it. Oh man, I need to really level up whatever it is. Or maybe it's an item or something. But there is something that I can get that makes it so I don't stagger. And I still got hit by him. Oh. I guess I just got lucky that time. Oh yeah, so here we go. This is an important little area right here. After we get through this boss fight, if we can do that. Oh, battery level low, huh? That's great. Ooh. Okay, so yeah, essentially this area, once you get past this boss, is very important for an alternate secret ending. There's a very convoluted quest line. How much health does this boss have? I can't even... Oh, there we go. There we go. Perpetua's protection. Have no available offerings. Once you have a specific item, you're going to place it there. And you must... to get this ending, you have to do it before you defeat the first 3 bosses. Or at least before you fight the 4th boss, technically, in the game. Because there's a bridge that connects to the rest of the game that is over here. You only unlock it somewhere over here that unlocks the rest of the game. You only unlock it once you get through all these bosses here. I say we got a chat on Twitch. From Crazy Devil Child, welcome in. How's it going? Boss time, oh yeah. It's a pretty simplistic boss, pretty easy, but anyways, I'm not going to worry too much about that because this is not my 100% playthrough, but when I do replay this, I will go back and try to follow that quest line, but for now, I am trying to go for the, oh yeah, this is like the monkey guy or whatever.
Oh, penitent one, we traverse strange roads under the same firmament, with nigh other trade, nigh. My name is Redento, barefoot pilgrim of the Order of the Genuine.
Oh, he's not a monkey, never mind. This whole time in this game I thought it was like a monkey. It's just an old guy.
Taketh nigh affront in my not looking at thy visage, for we at each moment lean forth so as not to divert our eyes from the path. Such is our old precept. We are before.
Yeah, he's just kind of a yapper. He talks about a lot of crazy shit. As always, exhaust the dialogue from the characters. It's like you do in regular, typical Souls-likes. And, I don't know if Metroidvanias really have this, but you always kind of just want to talk to him as much as you can. No health bar equals infinite health. That would be rough. That would definitely be rough for me to deal with. Is this... Okay, no. So there is a shortcut we will unlock later that kind of gives us an elevator to the left and right. Here we are, we're at the third dungeon, and I need to desperately find a checkpoint. Where the fuck is it? Please. Oh my god. Oh! Where the hell is the checkpoint here, man? I've got no heals, I'm half health. Oh, come on. Taking stupid hits here. I think I've played this before. Once you find where you need to go, there's a door you can go through, and either door has like a set thing, like a complete map, and like a main, and a set amount of time or enemies killed. Or is that a different game? There is something to do with a door in this game. There is a... it's a large door that I'm actually surprised hasn't popped up in a cutscene yet. I think it's I thought it was every time you defeat a main boss. There's a cutscene of this giant, like, main door that's very important to the story. And it's important because it's where you head next after this area. Or after the third boss that you fight. Might be. Might be what you're thinking of. Don't hit me. Okay. I do not like this guy. I don't like him. Oh, there we go. We can just do this. Yeah, get rid of him. Might be thinking of another game, but it seems very similar. I'm sure I'll probably end up playing whatever game you're thinking of if it's not this game, but there are a lot of really good Metroidvania games out there. And I have previously played The Messenger. I know there's another one called like Ori or something, which is a more kind of modern take on it, on the genre. I think it's called Ori. And then obviously Blasphemous 1 and 2. I do really like this one the most, though, just because it's kind of got that Dark Souls vibe to it. Especially with the healing and all that. Oh my god. Give me a checkpoint. Where is it? I thought there was one in the middle of this dungeon. I need to go back. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay, so... No, there's nowhere else to go. I mean, there's one right here. That feels very far. I'm essentially 2 hits away from restarting my journey. This place is not fun, Bells. Okay. We'll have to take the ladders. Oh, there it is, right there. Awesome. Thank God. I want to see what this one is. Oh, I did not mean to heal. Wow. That really lowers my, I am taking that off. That really lowers my time of parry. This one gives me a longer one. I'm gonna keep that on. So yeah, the gimmick of this dungeon has a lot to do with like bells and stuff like that. You can see you kind of use it to your advantage, but it's also... Gonna open this up here, so we got a little shortcut. I wonder if I can parry that. Yeah, a lot of Metroidvanias that I gotta get into. I do need to finish my Messenger playthrough. Because that's been months since I started that, and I never really finished that. I guess at the moment, I'm working on finishing Mortal Shell, this game, Resident Evil 4. I think there was another game that I started in there. I don't know. Sometimes I play games that I just don't finish them right away. Oh boy, I don't like this. Nope, nope, nope. Too many of them. Ring-a-ding-dong. Exactly. The ring-a-dings. Dungeons. The Dungeon of Ringing. I feel like the boss fight in this one, though, is quite difficult compared to the other ones that I've fought so far. How am I supposed to do that? Okay, I think we gotta go really fast with this. Oh, never mind, I got a spot right here. Safe spot. Kill the bell ringer. Just like the poisonous area dungeon that we haven't completed. Ooh, an empty Bible vessel. Awesome. But just like the... kind of similar to the bell ringer in the poisonous area. Except instead of spawning enemies, the character will ring bells. Also similar to the last dungeon where there was somebody who would... Why can I not get that? But yeah, in the last dungeon there was somebody who would use lava, and you would have to kill them in order for them to cut the power supply to the lava. Not power supply, but, you know, yanking chains and stuff like that. Okay, we can go up that way, but I'm just gonna hold off here for a second. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yes. Wait, is this what I think it is? Or... Oh yeah, okay, let's do this one more time. Fuck. I've got to have something in here. I want to get as many potions as I can. I have 2 more heals. I have an item. I thought they gave you items in this game that give you more souls. Have you ever played Celeste? No, I haven't, but I want to. I definitely want to after I finish this game, because that's kind of where I'm leaning more into. Getting into the Blasphemous game, I want to kind of get more into Metroidvania games. And I know Celeste isn't necessarily a Metroidvania. I mean, I guess I don't know a ton about the game, but I know it looked very interesting. And I was very excited to try it out. Oh, they jumping me! Oh, God. You know, I kind of forgot that I have an L2 special power weapon that, like, I don't think I've used that once this entire game. What does it do again? Okay, that's what I have right now. Alright, anyways, I should have enough for... Let me just get 950. There we go. I go back and refill my... Not refill, but let me get a new heal flask. There we go, awesome. Got 5 of those now. Wait, do I have any more? I thought I had one more. Yeah, I do, for 12.50. Okay, I gotta get one more in there. I could get 6 healing flasks, but then I will have to sacrifice 1 or 2 of them once I start finding Quicksilver to get upgraded flasks. But what is Celeste about again? Because I'm drawing a blank. I know it had like very kind of retro kind of look to it almost. I'm thinking of the same game. What do we have here? Oh yeah, I remember this now. What? Come on. Oh, I might have messed it up. It's like right there, man. There we go. That should be a little closer. Why is it not hitting that bell all of a sudden? What is going on? What, I can't hit this all of a sudden now? Something weird is happening here. These bells are gonna drive me nuts. Well, hold on. What's even over here? Oh, it's just a chest. Well, let's see here. It's a 2D platformer game, and it had a really cool map, and I think a very touching story. Yeah, I remember that. It was like a wholesome messenger, if I remember right. Which I do think The Messenger had a cute story as well, but it was more kind of humorous than anything compared to a game like Celeste. But I'll definitely be trying that game out soon here. Ding, ding, ding. Exactly. Got all these bells, I'm gonna be fucking crazy. I'm gonna hear a bell in the future, and I'm gonna lose my mind. This is gonna be, like, traumatic for me. What is going on? It's right there! Why is it not connecting? I'm gonna lose my mind, and if all I find in this chest is like something dumb, I'm gonna even, I think I might lose it. I really hope something in here is worth it. Oh wait a minute here, I can just... That, come on. Oh yeah, okay. Nope. I want to have it close enough where I can touch that bell. Have that bell touch that. This one will have to move up just a little bit. Okay, a little bit more. That should be good, right? I can hit it from right there. Ah, I'm like a pixel off of the... Like, what the fuck's over here, man? If it's... I don't want to waste all this time if it's not a quest item. Or a key item, I should say. Ding. Yes, sir. Little Misfortune, if you've ever heard of it, is entertaining, funny, and had a really good story, too. Little Misfortune. Let me look this up quick. Little Misfortune. I don't think I've ever seen this game before. Dark comedy horror adventure game. Released in 2019. Interactive story that focuses on exploration and character interactions with choices that have consequences. That's pretty interesting. I just finished playing The Walking Dead for stream, so that seems like it would be a cool segue into that. Because that was a long playthrough of the entirety of the Walking Dead Telltale series, so it reminds me I do have to eventually play Tales from the Borderlands and The Wolf Among Us as well, so I think that'll be a cool game to add into my collection as well. Oh, can I get this baby out of the cage? Oh yeah. I'm the penitent one, you know, it's just, it comes easy for me, it comes naturally. I want to see if that elevator... Okay, here it is. Awesome. Does that bring down... Oh yeah. Okay, sweet. So I can go back here, get all my health back, and then I can just go back with that interconnected area now, which is cool. Side scroller, yes, Goods really got into the Walking Dead and the Wolf Among Us right now. He's super into the Red Dead Redemption. Dude, the Wolf Among Us is so good. Oh, I love the Walking Dead too, and like... I know there's people who are probably watching right now that have watched the Wolf Among Us stream when I was doing it before, and are probably going to be like, oh god, here he goes again. But I've got to say, I spent a long time talking about all the cut... No! No! Oh god! This is not at all what I wanted to happen. Okay, let me get back up here. But yeah, I spent a lot of time on that game, played through everything, went through all the extra stuff, and especially what I was really excited about was to talk about the cut content, specifically for Season 2, but the entire series had a ton of cut content that really felt like missed potential, to be honest, but yeah, gotta say, The Wolf Among Us, I've got to play that one too, because that game is so good. I I love The Walking Dead, man. I really do. But The Wolf Among Us is... I mean, it's right up there with The Walking Dead. Might even be better. And, you know, that game only had one season. And... yeah, here. That game only had one season. It's supposed to have a second season coming out. Another Bile Vessel. Wow. We're gonna have so many heals. It's a good thing I had this little power-up for the platforms. Otherwise, I would have never grabbed that. But yeah, The Wolf Among Us Season 2, or I guess the second game, is it's been in production for so long. I'm kind of nervous, I have a feeling it's in development hell, and I really hope it's not, because it looks very promising, but... It says there should have been a second Wolf Among Us. There should have been, but, oh, he gave me a little toe. Nice. How nice of him. Exhaust his dialogue here. But yeah, there is supposed to be a second Wolf Among Us. There's trailers and stuff like that. Well, maybe not so much trailer. More like a reveal trailer, not really gameplay, but it does show cutscenes and stuff that they've been working on. But they've been working on it since Telltale went bankrupt back in 2018, so it's been a long, long time. And there has not been really any sort of update since then. Just a lot of vague answers to the questions that people keep asking. But it really should have definitely had some sort of update by now. So that's why people are kind of nervous, including myself. But I'm really excited. I hope that they do finish that. Ooh, what's over here? Because The Wolf Among Us was so good. It was such a great series. Another... oh boy. I guess another series from Telltale that I wish got a sequel was Tales from the Borderlands and Game of Thrones too. Honestly, all of their IPs I wish had sequels because they all kind of leave off on cliffhangers, and it's just a shame what happened. I guess ooh, got a checkpoint right here? Interesting. Tales from the Borderlands probably didn't really need a sequel though, because I know Borderlands 3 kind of took some of the characters from that series. Oh yeah, okay, here we go. This is right where this will wrap us around to the beginning of the game. I hope that they follow through and do good, because I think there's a lot of people ready for part 2. Yeah, there is. Myself included. I don't have enough for any of these upgrades. I am so excited for that, and I've been excited for so many years. But I feel like the longer that they wait, the higher the expectations will be, and the higher the hype will be. Okay, this is a little fast travel thing here. Batman? Oh yeah, there was a Batman. There's Telltale Batman as well. I never actually got to play any of those. That and the Minecraft series are one of the two series that I did not play from them.
Do not fear my body.
I'd like to go back and try them out sometime though.
Darkness pass. Soledad by name. The high will. I will wait. Sleep. Return once you possess new rosary knots to thread. May your heart be free of sin.
Okay, so this person will give us the upgrades to our rosary slots. Which I'm surprised I don't have any more right now. Hold on. I never did look at this. Termination of the former wearer offers protection against lightning attacks. That will be useful later on. Oh. It was an actual item he gave us. I thought it was a toe that was just a part of the bone collection. Reduces dodging cooldown. Interesting. Still gonna hold on to what I have here. We've watched some videos and stuff pretty cool, but the game I was talking about that reminded me of this game is called Dead Cells. Dead Cells. Hey, look at this. Oh, yeah, I've seen this game. I've seen this game. Yeah, this one, I guess I don't know much about that game. I've definitely seen it, though, but I think it's pretty similar to, like, Metroidvania games. Just taking a look at it right now. Oh, yeah. It's even got the boss with a giant health bar. Looks very similar to a Metroidvania-style game. I believe if I go up here... Yep, wraps around, and then we got this guy here.
Bitter moments reunite, an unsurmountable war seemeth to interpose itself. Will there ever be a blessing?
Oh. Can rest here. I don't have any guilt, so don't need to worry about that. If I remember right, this is a whole parkour section. I don't know if I really want to do this. Let me take a look, though. Yeah, this is a whole parkour area to... I'm not going to deal with this right now. I'm going to go back into the John Doe dungeon. Pretty fun. Yeah, that does look pretty fun. I'd be interested to try it out as well. See, my problem is, I've just got so many games that I've got to play, you know what I mean? Like, I've got so many on my list that I want to play through. I just don't feel like I have enough time half the time. Like, I've been talking about and wanting to play this game for over 6 or 7 months. And I'm just now starting it finally. So that's the thing. Like, if I made a list here, I probably could list out 100 games that I want to play. And, you know, I always kind of hope that I'll get them done before, you know, 5 months' time, but that never seems to happen. What did I... Is this over here? Kind of a weird little area right there. God, I love this enemy. I love getting hit by him. I mean, not really, because he's usually pretty annoying, but just getting hit by him is hilarious. A big bonk on the head, and then launching you across the screen. It's all good. Take your time and enjoy the games, because that's what matters. Exactly. I do feel like I'll get a burnout eventually from... Oh, see, okay. This is another one of those secret little items that I don't have at the moment. But there's an item that I can grab that will give me access to that area. See, there's the roots. They'll usually grow out when I have a specific item, which I don't have right now, unfortunately. We'll have to come back here later. Dong, song, bonk. Yeah, that is, wait, I'm lost. How did I get here? How do I go back? Is it this way? Yeah, some of the enemies in here are very, very creative. And then you've got just a guy that has a giant bell on his head. He rams into you. There's got to be something over here. I guess I also didn't go this way. Or this way. Or this way. Go back. Okay. Got that part filled out. guess another game that I kind of want to get into now too is Lords of the Fallen. I'm playing that right now. Definitely a really cool game. You guys might want to check out. It's free. Well, it's free in a weird way. It's free if you're on Xbox. If you're on PlayStation, you do get a demo, and it is a Souls-like that's honestly, like, I've talked about this in the last stream too. I'm really having a lot of fun with it. But you can essentially, if you have the full game, you can play it for free with seamless co-op through like a friend pass thing. So your friend can have the game and your other friend doesn't have to have the game, and you both can play for free through the entire game, which is really, really cool. And this Souls-like game, it's like if Sekiro, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, Dark Souls just like all had a baby. It's so good. And like just the little gameplay mechanics that I really enjoy, such as, which feels like it should be second nature by now, but the sprint button is mapped to the L3, so you don't have to, you know, do the claw grip to rotate the camera around while you sprint, which is nice. But you can also, there's key bindings. The multiplayer is like if you kill a boss, your buddy doesn't get kicked out of the session. Like you just keep playing. You keep playing constantly. You have 2 lives similar to Sekiro, one in the Umbral realm or the Undead realm, and one in the Living realm. You also have a lantern that kind of transports you between the 2 worlds at any time that you want, and it's just really cool all around. It's a really solid game. It was on sale. I don't know if it's on sale anymore though. I got it for 20 bucks. Definitely worth every penny. And it's a smaller team that worked on it, and you can just tell that there's a lot of soul put into the game. It's free. Wait. Okay, keep talking. What's it called again? It's called Lords of the Fallen. And it's ironic because I heard of this game before, and I was like, dude, I know this game from somewhere. There is another game under the same exact name, same exact IP that came out in 2014 that I actually played years ago. But at the time, I had no idea how to play Souls-like games, and I thought the game was trash. And, I mean, arguably the game wasn't that great, but anyways, this new one is almost like a rehash. Not even a rehash, I don't know how to explain it, but it's the same IP, completely new game, though. And it is remarkable, because this new update that came out for it, they had a sale on it and everything. I don't know, I can't give that game enough praise. I've been playing it for the past couple days, and I'm having a huge, like, fun time on that game. I really like it. And, you know, I love supporting smaller dev teams and stuff like that, because they just got so much soul put in those games. Lords of the Fallen play noted. Yeah, I would definitely get into it if you can. Super fun. Shit, I mean, you guys could even play it with us too. Oh, I'm missing one chain. I need to break one more chain. We're on the right side of the map. Oh yeah, I didn't go this way. Well, I can see why I didn't go this way. I can't even go over there. What the fuck? Oh wait, no, yeah, I can. But yeah, it's super fun. I think it's pretty interesting because my channel, I started playing Souls-like games again, which started off with Mortal Shell. Gonna have to finish Mortal Shell here soon. And then, of course, this game is kind of like a Souls-like mixed with a Metroidvania. But Elden Ring Night Rain is coming out very soon, so I don't know. My channel and myself just gonna be playing a lot of Souls-like games recently, or coming up here. But Lords of the Fallen is definitely giving me this fresh feeling on the genre. That, you know, Elden Ring's great and all that, but I feel like... Oh my god, these bell ringers. They're knocking me off the wall. But Elden Ring is kind of like... You can only do so much before the game's kind of like... I've done everything there is to really do in it, you know? But, I don't know, Lords of the Fallen, I'm really enjoying it, and definitely giving me something, tied me over for the anticipation of Elden Ring Night Ring. Ding, ding, ding. Exactly. Oh! More bells! Okay. Kill that character. Make a run for it. Oh, there's more bells over here. Ah! No more ringing your bell. That's enough. This item. Bouquet of rosemary. Alright, sweet. We can give this to the sick, the people in town that are sick. Oh, shit. That's so baity. That's so baity. To hit the enemy and then hit the bell. Oh, wait. Can I get that over there? Oh, wait. Hold on. I feel like I might be able to break that glass. No. Did I? Can't hit that. No, that doesn't go far enough. Why is that over there, though? That doesn't make sense. Why would that be there? You got a lever right there. What does... There's two activation things right there. Very confusing. I can't go through that. Weird. Should honestly probably heal soon here. Or rest soon. Oh, never mind. Get this baby in a cage here. Up that area. Nice. Got a little shortcut there. I can go back and rest. Screw it. Try it. What kind of damage we're gonna do here? Oh, I knew I should have rested. Oh wait, never mind. This one right here. Cool. Okay, so this place is... I remember this. This is like a tomb area. And it's got some of my favorite enemies in the series over here. That is definitely a lot of sarcasm. Hold on. Before we go too far, I have enough for another heal flask, so I'm going to go spend that. Awesome. Now all I need is to upgrade these heals. This area gave me a lot of trouble when I first played through it. Oh yeah. Got these guys coming back again. Actually, I'm just gonna rest. Just got in here right next to the checkpoint, might as well. Never mind, I guess I'm just gonna keep getting hit. God, they got these enemies that just blend in with the wall. It's kind of hard to see it. Not really expecting it right away. Okay, there's a fast travel thing here. Don't really have anything to buy right now. But I remember some sort of like ghost lady with a sword fighting you here on those locked doors. But this is the area where you will get the item in order to go through the gas or the poison smoke. Fuck's sake. Where do I go from here? Do I go down? Okay, yeah, I do go down. I do go down! Oh, yep, here we go. Got slightly naked lady in a robe. Yes. Oh god, more of them? Get away from me. Oh boy, okay. Fucking just die, man. I hate this. I hate this combination of enemies. Fuck off! Thank God. Oh, there's more! I don't have any heals left, and I am one hit. And if that smoke touches me for too long, I will also die. Let's go for it. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Oh my god. I jumped the gun, thinking that, oh, you know, the smoke will go away by the time I'm up there, and it did not. At the very least, I guess I don't have to deal with the mini-boss fights anymore. Dude, these fucking flying enemies, dude. Oh my god. I'm just taking all the hits here. Trying to speed pass, and I'm just eating hits. Alright. I gotta stop falling for that. I don't know why I do that. I get hit every time. Why did I heal? Oh my god, I just wasted a heal. What am I thinking? Okay, we're good. We're all good here. No. Oh. Oh, I got baited. There it is, the silvered lung of Dolphos. This is what will help us breathe through the smoke. At the very least, take less damage. I can't remember which one it was. So yeah, this kind of opens us up to the poisonous area that I could not get through previously in the game. As well as the poisonous areas from here. Melted golden coins. Not sure how I'm supposed to get up there. Oh, this might be where the boss is. Oh yeah, this is definitely where the boss fight is, so I'm gonna rest here. I want to explore more of this area though. I don't have too much time left. I think I might just go for the boss. Yeah. I'm gonna try fighting the boss, and then I'll go explore. And as you can see, the little maiden helper that has been healing us is now an old lady. She's grown very old in age from helping us.
Pay no heed to the wrinkles of my skin, the hair that grows silvery, or my trembling legs. Our pact has yet to be concluded, as has your arduous enterprise. Penitent one, will you require my... So be it.
Now, if I remember right, this boss fight was a little tricky. Oh yeah. Well, I guess no, it's tricky, but at the same time, it's not really that bad. I think it just depends on multiple different factors. One of my fights with this thing was very easy, and the other one was very tough. Oh, look at our little old lady helpers over there. Benedict one! Heal me, please! Thank you. Oh. Oh my god, okay. Hit me with a lot, real fast out of nowhere. Bad heal. That was a bad heal. Oh boy. Oh boy. What kind of fuck shit was that? Where was I supposed to go there? There's no safe spot. Give it one more shot. Oh, I can parry their laser beam things. Nice. Keep that in mind. Can I parry this thing, Oh, I guess I won't figure that out. Heal me! Please! Oh, there we go. That's some healing. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Out of nowhere. Alright, so as you can see, the boss is a little bit more trickier than the last couple that we fought, but I don't think it's necessarily that hard. It's just, you gotta keep in mind where you are on the level, because I think what makes this one difficult is the fact that you have to constantly move yourself up. If you get hit off the sides, and there are no platforms, obviously, as you saw, instantly die. But that's what makes it difficult. Otherwise, though, I've got to get out of here. But thanks, everybody, for tuning on in. I'll probably be streaming later on tonight as well. Still debating whether or not I want to play more Blasphemous or more Mortal Shell. You know, I'm in the mood for both, and they're both pretty similar when it comes to, you know, themes and plots. But anyways, thanks everybody for tuning on in. If you're watching on YouTube, check out the Twitch. If you're on Twitch, check out the YouTube. The pop-ups are in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. And yeah, catch you guys later.
Thank you.